Just still getting ready, but having to find where the Super Mario World save is. Okay, I think if I delete everything except for that. Saves SMW underscore assets syslm restore. That should be it. Home. Tonium. Projects. Super Mario World. Mix run. Oh, wait. OBS game capture mix run. Yeah, I did see that. You bought that at like peak costs. Why did you not go for like a used machine? Like you could get so much better hardware for a lot less if you don't buy new. It's still an obscene amount of money, but like, why do you do this? Alright, so while this is compiling, so we have a couple of options for the overlays, technically. Let's see what the Windows 3.1 retro computing one looks like. Copy. Goes tax write-off? I mean, I guess. Oh, yeah, okay, just open the wrong window. Or on the wrong monitor. Hang on. It opens on whatever monitor I'm using. There we go. Properties. Let's make it 100 by 600. And you know what? Let's make it 400 by 1080. It's actually too tall. Oh, because, hang on. Transform, reset, transform. There we go. So this is a PC port of Super Mario World that I then later patched to use SDL3 compat instead of SDL2, and I'm using a Git version of SDL3, and all of that comes together to mean that I don't have Steam open, but my Steam controller does just work. Because the developers, rather the people at Valve, are mad lads, and decided that the thing they should do, and I completely agree with them, is they should make it so that SDL3 just supports the controller directly and doesn't need any help. And honestly, this is the best Super Mario World controller that I've used in ages. Like, it feels right. The D-pad on the Steam controller is just great for that. Great for it, even. The latency is exceptional as long as you're using the Pocket. Use it over Bluetooth, it's not quite as exceptional. But, like, you know. One bug I have noticed is it absolutely plays the wrong music if you go through tunnels and stuff. Because this is not the correct music for this area. It is worth noting, by the way, AM4 is going to go hard for a long time yet. AM5 is going to go hard for even longer. Like, AMD, I am amazed at them for that they released a new... I'm amazed that AMD re-released the 5800X 3D. And that they apparently went to great pains to do so because, like, they had to re-engineer it. I wonder if... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was hoping you did something. Not gonna lie, I prefer the banner tape clears that they used in Super Mario World here over the yeah, I'm gonna jump into the Discord call. I prefer it over the way that they ended up doing it later on and before with the polls. The poles are neat and all, but the banner tape just feels better. I don't know how else to describe it. Also, I can't hear this and not think about that, and not hear that one remix that someone made on YouTube. I, for the record, don't know where the last coin is in this one. The last dragon coin. Also, if there's one thing I really honestly am of the opinion that I should patch about this game, if you pick up a lesser upgrade, it shouldn't override a higher upgrade. As far as I know, you can only make that jump on Yoshi. But I may be wrong. Yeah, picking up a mushroom should not replace whatever other power-up you have. I mean, it's fine if it's like a flower. Like, if you have a flower and you pick up a mushroom, it should replace the mushroom. If you have a cape, it should replace the cape. You know, that whole idea. But mushrooms should just be considered lesser and replaced. The hitbox on that is like way smaller than it appears, by the way. I want to transform reset. I need to wait for it to be full screen again. I want to trim it and move it. There we go. Is it just me, or is that game capture way brighter than it should be? looks overexposed in the render there. And on stream. What? And yet, if I look at it in the filter preview window, it's got the right exposure. I don't know what OBS is doing here. Very strange. Hey Emperor, how you doing? That's what I meant to do. I don't want you, Yoshi. Goodbye. Hey, Snecko! For the record, I have no idea what the number in the top left that shows up occasionally is. Are you here to watch me play old games? Well, that was absolutely not what I meant to do. I was gonna use that to get into the Seeker, but sure. Now I just need to go back down here because I need a tape. That was, again, not what I meant to do. Despawn him. There we go. Run back. Bounce on him again. I enjoy that just with good timing, you can technically gain height with the game. Something that I'm pretty sure Nintendo never made again as a like never did in any game again other than maybe Mario Maker. I've never played it, so I don't know. But the Tanuki stuff, as far as I know, you can't gain height. Alright. Hit the sprite limit there, despawned one of my 1-ups. Rip. Remember when Nintendo used to put gambling in games? I remember. I guess I still kind of sometimes do, but... I mean, there was a casino in Pokemon. That's not what I meant to do. Here, Feather. Oh well. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's hope I'm fast enough then. Okay, we are. So close, yet so far. Saga, how does it feel to know that I'm playing a video game that's older than you are by a lot? I just remember how you do the secret in this one. You either need to be incredibly precise with a cape, which I've done before, or bring a Yoshi in here and you can fly up into the exit. Well, let's go grab a cape and do that again. Can't touch me if I'm a living blender. I've always questioned why they put like the points counter there, because it's like they're not really used for anything. I guess they're just, you know, it's fun to have useless metrics, I suppose. Oh, almost had it. There we go. That by the way is supposed to be difficult. Messed that up. I don't get the one up. Oh well. No idea why this is so overexposed. The game is way brighter than it should be. I'm gonna restart it. Why is it so overexposed? I wonder if I turn on... Yeah, it's not overexposed on the screen capture. Only in game capture. Do that, I guess. Oh, but that's laggy as hell. Never mind. Guys are gonna have to live with slightly overexposed. Unless I can make it darker. Color correction. Yeah, it's just getting like way too much gamma. I'll just turn down the gamma by like 1.5. No. 1.2. There we go. That's better. Oh, apparently Twitch is getting a 90-second ad break. Well, luckily, those of you on YouTube don't get that. Hang on, I'm trying to find a server where I want to post something. There we go. Oh. Duh. I was like, why can't I go over to the castle? Because I haven't been to the castle yet. Duh. Or I haven't beaten this level, rather. Okay, that's not what I meant to do, but sure. You know, I would go so far as to describe that block at the end of that as, like, a, what's the name of that, one ROM hack? A Kaizo block? Fuck! Can't believe I just messed that up. Fine, I'll play it normally. Okay, that was just bad luck. Because he got into it as I picked it up, and that... yeah. If he gets into that, it causes problems. Ladies and gentlemen, today we're playing Flappy Bird. Yeah, okay, so definitely a bug there. Customize this to hide. Neat. Anyway, nah, it doesn't matter. I'm basically, I'm looking for an option to make it so it auto hides the messages, and I think I found it. Aha, okay. I then put this in there. And it'll auto-hide messages. After 30 seconds. So now it's showing forever. I love that this game just casually has escalators for some reason. It makes no sense. They're just there. This death castle is ADA compliant. Ish. No ramps. Also, I mean, there's this whole climbing section, but... Oh, come on, I bounced on him there. You saw it. You know, I think of all of the bosses in this game, the very first one in the first castle is the most imaginative. Because as far as I remember, not all of them are bounce on head 3 times to win, except for the first one, where it's bounce on head on sloped surface to push into lava. This early part of the game. Oh fuck. This early part of the game goes to great lengths to ensure that you have many opportunities for one-ups. Oh, missed it. I do wonder who at Nintendo abused the star so much that they had to modify it such that you couldn't keep it going between rooms. there's a whole lot of fire trucks going on outside. I will never not be curious what that number on the top left is. I have no idea what it's counting down for. Sometimes you can, like, doing that killed an enemy, but I don't know why. Killing an enemy reset it. Jumping in the water seems to sometimes do it. Not always, though. I'll be honest, I'm just gonna not. That's what I have to do. The same guy. 3 times. Okay, but you know what's happening there is I get close to it and then it snaps me up on top of it. Oh, so it doesn't even stay dead. Okay. Some levels are like that. Okay, so it's okay. I thought I was dropping down beyond that wall. I was wrong. Gambling. Okay, my fault. Yeah, I'll give it that. That was me being bad. Maybe I should just not. This is a pretty simple plan. Damn it. I'm trying to be all clever and it's not working. I'm fairly sure if you just stand still, those two will just bounce past you. If ever there was a level made to be abused with a feather, it was this one. To the point where apparently the real level even pleases me. I now realize what that power was supposed to be used for. house. It occurs to me I could probably beat this level just by swimming underwater the entire time. This was just Nintendo deciding, hey, let's have some fun with them. And that was the we didn't think of where to put the last dragon coin strat. Oh, and I beat it too. I had Reznor in my claws. For the record, there is multiple ways through this castle. This is just the one that is easiest if you're small. I love a good side scroller. know what? Let's take the lower path. So I haven't actually done like Castle 3 yet even. Yep. I mean, that's on me. That was me being bad. Mario's best plumber. Hello, this is the game I think of when I think of Super Mario. Probably my favorite, especially since I never played the later titles in the more modern systems. I agree. This is the game I think of when I think Mario as well. Damn it. Yeah, I played this on my SNES, and I played this on my... Why is this not showing? Anyway. I played this on my SNES, and on my Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Advance version is better in a number of ways, but it is a massive downgrade in one specific way. The Game Boy Advance version, your field of view is a lot more restricted, because it has a much smaller screen. The resolution is actually lower. But, if you take damage, you don't immediately go to Small Mario. You go backwards through the stages as if you were picking up upgrades. In reverse upgrade order. Salvador for your 5th month? Hell yeah! Also, chat should be showing up, but it isn't. That's kind of bothering me. Hang on. I want it to go away. This one might already do that. Try that. Alright. Only major problem I've had so far is was KDE 6.7 caused Boston Shell to start crashing and never end. But after that, yeah. Honestly, and you probably just waited a day and then updated and it was probably fine. Or some other easy fix, you know? Damn it. Although I am curious, what was the fix? Okay, apparently my chat box is broken now. By the time I ended up reinstalling and picking GNOME because the mouse started working when that happened, I could not be bothered messing around. That's fair. So thoughts on GNOME then? Damn it. You're doing so well, too. For KD, fair enough. Honestly, if you just picked KD, it probably would have worked fine. Also, there's supposed to be chat on the left-hand side of the screen, if you're curious. I don't know why that's not working right now. Because it was working earlier. Same guy. There's gotta be a way around this, a way to fix this. I want chat. Okay, so that should be triggering a fake chat message, but it's not. I copy this into my browser, does it work? Is it OBS messing up, or? No, it's okay. It's their website. Got it. XFCE4 is slowly getting there. I know, right? They're actually Gardner Bryant, I think. No. Maybe someone else. Anyway, they posted a video, I think, today talking about how XFCE4 is getting on with Wayland, and, like, it's getting good. I mean, the background still crashes, and, you know, left unattended, the desktop may randomly crash, but it's still very much beta, so that's fine. But, like, it's getting to the point where you can almost just use it, like, now. Really not what I was going for there, man. Overall, I've been blown away with just how trouble-free it's been with Fedora, and you get kind of close to the bleeding edge at the same time. Yeah, Fedora is, frankly, the best distro for people that want, you know, really up-to-date software without the usual caveats of things just breaking randomly for the most part. I mean, it can still happen. It literally happened to you, but... I felt too on the nose. I don't know. Fedora and Debian, for the most part, are the two that get used a lot in professional work. Although NixOS is very rapidly coming into that niche as well. Especially for, like, DevOpsy people. It kinda can be, yeah. They're a lot, in some ways, they're way less forgiving than, like, modern Mario. In other ways, they're actually a lot kinder. It really depends on what specific aspect you're looking at, but they can be brutal sometimes, yeah. Like, that level with all the cannons, that's just straight up something Nintendo wouldn't make and you'd only find in Mario Maker. That's a Mario Maker level. For being honest with ourselves. Modern Nintendo wouldn't make that level. I landed on him. But because I had iframes, it didn't count. Yeah, honestly, I mean, okay, part of that, though, to be fair, is because Valve advertised it as being 4K 60. Like, by default. And everyone, including Valve, should have known that wasn't going to land well. They should have said up to 4K 60. Like, and being very clear that, you know, don't necessarily expect that. Exactly. Hell, Sony was promising that, I think, on the PlayStation 3? And like, it's never gonna happen. It's just not. I mean, like, 4K 60 I'm sure will happen, but not on that hardware. And then people say the hardware is dated. Well, it was dated on the PS5 and Xbox as well when they came out. Also, it's not. That's the thing. The hardware in the Steam box, it's the Steam machine. There we go. The GameCube. It's not out of date. It's just underpowered. 35 watts underpowered. And honestly, with the size of the heatsink on there, there's no reason it couldn't go higher. They just were going for a volume jargon, honestly, as far as I can tell. Okay, that fire bouncing around is gonna be the enemy. Never mind. Yeah, it's like one generation old, and honestly, they're giving up a little bit of performance on the RAM, but just be thankful it has RAM, because that was the situation Valve was in. they wanted 16 gigs, and they wanted to fill both slots, but they didn't really have the opportunity to. And the manufacture date on the RAM, by the way, is like this year. So it's like peak RAM pricing RAM. Absolutely, but also to be fair, the RAM the RAM configuration that it has isn't the end of the world. Yes, it does leave a little bit of performance on the table for later that you can pick up, but it doesn't leave that much performance on the table. Like it's mostly compute heavy workloads where there's a regret there. Because the GameCube isn't there we go. Doesn't let me jump. Because the GameCube doesn't use an APU or GPU on CPU, it's not sharing the memory bandwidth. So it would matter a lot more if it was an APU like the Steam Deck, where the memory bandwidth is everything because you just need all of the bandwidth. Honestly, Cyberpunk runs fine on it. Cyberpunk runs fine on the Steam Deck. What they need to give up on is running Cyberpunk on it with 4K with ray tracing. Like it's just that's a bad plan. There we go. You know what I'm excited about is that Valve is promising that they're getting NVIDIA working, which means two things. One, I could push 4K. I don't know if I'd want to though. I'm happy at 1080p. But anyway, they're getting NVIDIA working on SteamOS, which means that they likely have a contract with NVIDIA, which means they're gonna be in a position where they can leverage NVIDIA to fix things. They can get NVIDIA to fix broken Linux driver things. And that's huge. No video. No video. This is another level that you could only find in, like, Mario Maker these days. If you got a Yoshi, you can fly with those. Not sure exactly how you're supposed to do that, but hey. Too stressful. I'm not stressed at all. I'm enjoying myself. Come on. If you can land close to them, you can kick them off. I like to think that this guy isn't even aggro toward you. He's just like he's just doing his thing. Cause like, just for real, he doesn't like attack you when you get close. He's just kind of chilling. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Oh, there goes the one up I picked up, but oh well. Probably should stop running at that point. Guess who's getting yummers? It's you, Yoshi. You're getting all the snacks. Huh. 10 coins. Probably could have timed that better. Gambling! Wow, I loved that jump. Look up for you. Yeah. Who needs a brain anyway? For the record, Steam Controller OP. I know I said it earlier, but it's still true. That's what I'm playing on right now, the new one, 2026 one. And Steam is not open, for the record. There's a reference implementation of how to talk to the new Steam controller in SDL3. So I just recompiled Mario to use SDL3. So it's just directly reading the controller, including gyro if I wanted to. There's not much you can do with the gyro in this game. On the other hand, if I boot up Super Mario Bros. Wii, all the gyro gimmicks work. Again, not wanting to go into this fight in this size, but... On the plus side, this is a fight that's very easy to win on the first try if you don't love your first jump. Of course, that depends on him deciding to be on screen. Well, I mean, don't worry. If you join the queue today, you might get one midway to late 2027. So you have time to save up money. I shit you not, by the way. That is actually how long the queue is to purchase Steam controllers right now. Do you think Ludwig, the streamer, is named after Ludwig, the Super Mario World boss? Do you think is that a thing? Do you think? Because timelines kind of work out, I think. Damn! I'm gonna not tell you about the 32 gigs of DDR5 I have on my computer for my no computers that have DDR5. I'm not even making that up. I have 32 gigs of DDR5, but no computers that take DDR5. My Minecraft server has 48 gigs, my router has 16 gigs, the machine I'm on has 32 gigs. That's all DDR4. My laptop has 16 gigabytes of DDR3. Technically, it could be 32 gigs, but even before the Rampocalypse, 16 gigabyte DIMMs of DDR3 for the laptop were obscenely expensive because they only came out right at the end, so there wasn't that many of them actually manufactured. Yoshi's greatest use is one-up production. Well, not needing enemies, I guess. Yeah, it's worth a look. I have no idea if that's gonna be able to come back to me. I guess not. Lamau. Alright, let's do Forest Illusion again. Oh, okay, rip all of the things I just had. We're just cutting our way through this forest. If I'm not mistaken, there's a secret house, a palace, secret palace, whatever it's called, the place with the button that makes the things happen, attached to this level off to the right. Switch palace. That's what it's called. There we go. You know, mistakes are made. Hang on. Based on what I'm seeing, this should be working. Damn. Yeah, you know, I think the social stream thing that I'm using is not working correctly. Cause I'm trying to get chat to show up, but no luck. Damn it. I was hoping I could make that. Interesting. I assumed that would be giving me a mushroom, but no. It would be legitimately counterproductive for me to pick up that mushroom. That's how close it was to the end as well. Remember, kids, you can always eat explosives. That's how life works. Not really what I was going for, if I'm being honest. I gotta remember how I get from... How do I get out of the forest? Forest Illusion, Mario Wiki, please. Can I see the map? Exit through a pipe, okay. Well, this is farmable. And that was incredibly unlucky. Unless, oh, you know what? It's probably you can only activate it once per go. I didn't go as planned. this one? Yes. Damn it. Well, at least I know which one it is now. You know, one thing that I try to do, for whatever reason, in every Mario game I play is ground pound, even though most Mario games that I play don't have ground pound. Damn it! I need a mushroom. One of these has surely got to have one, right? Who's like a fish meat? Alright, let's do this again. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to bring that along with me, but okay. No! Damn it. Damn it! Okay. Alright, time to beat this level again. Come on. Hey, well. There we go. Try to which castle this is. The mic is muted. No, it's not. It definitely isn't. I can see the meter. Yeah, exactly. I got through the really difficult part to die on the easy part. I will admit, I'm probably being a little bit uncharacteristically quiet for myself, quiet in this stream, but can I just point out the position of those 3 dragon coins strongly suggests we need to put dragon coins on this level. We don't know where, so we're just gonna put them here. What's up? You usually talk so much you don't get a word in? I'm just concentrating. I'm enjoying the game. It's so good. Boom! I love how the land reconfigures to meet Mario's expectations. Oh, I know what one this is. I'm relatively sure this is the level that it takes how much time that you take getting to the end and uses... No, this isn't that one. There is one of them, though, where it takes how long it takes you to get to the end of the level and uses that as a... to decide what the next stage of the level is going to be. Also, that Yoshi sacrifice, though. That didn't go as planned. I should really stop at that point. Considering just standing still is enough to save your life there. God damn it. I wish there was another secret area nearby. So I don't have to run all the way back to, like, the second part of the world. To get myself a new cape. Now that one was because it needed concentration. This is the one where it changes the result based on how long you take. Okay, fair. I need condensation, just watching is hard work. Hey, are you saying that you're sweating? Damn it. I think it's the fastest I've ever died. Oh, fair. And let me find out how hot it is outside for me right now. Apparently it's been 2 days since I checked the weather, so it's currently a bit out of date. Come on. I know you can. Do it. Come on. There we go. It is 33, feeling like 44. Oh, I am so glad I have air conditioning, because Jesus fuck no. Tomorrow, it's supposed to be 35. Feeling like... It's expected to be 45, feeling like 57. I bet you that gives like a significant portion level, and that's why that's like that. Let's try it without that this time. Let's try it without that this time. try that without that this time. Yep. I started brand new at the beginning of the stream, new save. That was 2 hours ago. Let's try it this time. I'm apparently not doing so hot. Okay, this time. This time. I swear to God, I'm not bald nor bad at 3D platformers, or 2D platforms as they matter, maybe. Although, actually, I will fully admit that I am, at present, I have shaved my head, because but, you know, technically bald. Good at 2D platformers, but apparently not right now for this specific level. Also, I don't know what that number in the top left is. That shows up occasionally. Fine, I won't go for the checkpoint. Because clearly that involves either I need a cape or to bounce off of the thing there. Oh, I know, I just face task. This isn't even supposed to be a hard level, technically. It's supposed to be like a normal one. Fair. That is certainly a possibility. That being said, Attic doesn't have the problem SSH sort of did. And I have signature verification technically disabled, so Setting up local package setting is okay, and getting the 10 of the existing inside package is even more of one. Yep. Oh, I went too fast. Yeah, I need to look up the timings on this level. There we go. Chocolate Island 2. Number of time, the number of coins, or the number of dragon coins player has. Alright, so I've already got both exits. Okay. But yeah, that's a world where the various exits are all like semi-unique, or various world segments, and it's just based on, as it said, the number of coins, number of dragon coins, time, all kinds of things. There's no way this isn't a secret passage. Come on. Okay, apparently it's not. Oh, you know what? It's probably to fuck you over if you try to fly through the level. If I could change two things about this game, one would be how you take damage, how you go back to base Mario every time. The other would be to make it so that when you take damage, it takes you back to Small Mario. It shouldn't just automatically drop your power-up. It should leave that still up to the player. Because of things like what just happened, where I died immediately because there was no recovering, regardless of how quickly it dropped that, unless it dropped it before I took damage. Which means that I then restarted without any power-ups available. Then again, I do have the source code, so I could just make those changes. sunblock. I think someone might be going to the beach. Interesting. Is there 2 gold tapes on this level? Because that looked like there was 2 gold tapes. Yep, there was. That right there is the change I would make. It wouldn't drop the item when I take fatal damage. Because in a level like this, it just screws you over. Because now I don't have a cape that I could have had otherwise. Okay. I was hoping to get a cape there, but I just realized the next green block there has a cape that I can grab. Regardless of state, so I shouldn't even try on that one. Blaming that one on a dropped input. One does not simply walk off the edge. One does, however, mess up like that. I'm gonna have to go get more lives soon. This area of the world is just being murdering me. I came into it with like 30 lives. Not what I really meant to do, I'll be honest. Alright, let's go. Also, can I just say that the D-pad on the Steam controller is actually freaking amazing for this? I've used some really bad D-pads and some really good ones. This isn't the best that I've ever used, but fuck, it's up there. I have no. Does anyone have any thoughts on what that timer on the top left might be? There seems to be a couple of things that are able to activate it. I'm gonna get up to 30 and then head off again. Yeah, Lewis, fun thing about this, by the way, I'm playing with my Steam controller and I don't have Steam. Like, I mean, I do, it's just not running. I literally just compiled the Mario against SDL2, SDL3 instead of SDL2. It's great. Oh, I'm at 35. I completely lost track. I've always kind of loved this overworld area, the way they've got it looking almost like a story. I remember where I was. That's cool. There it is. Look, they're not trying to run 4K Ultra super demanding on game on something I'm designed for. I mean, this is a perfect GameCube game. Let's be real. Fuck. This is not going my way. Well, that was a bit of a dick move. You think those points at the bottom wouldn't be very sharp anymore after all that, eh? And yet... Ooh, is there a storm outside? Oh, yes there is. Wow, okay. It hasn't started raining yet, but it just got super dark. It's not raining. I don't think. No. Oh god, I opened my window for a half second to see if it was raining, and the heat. The heat. Oh, Jesus. Oh man, the wind has picked up though. That is the biggest pipe. You know what? Okay, the tree in my backyard is, like, bending over to a concerning degree. I know what I must do. I can't believe I did something with that. But anyway. Wow. Good job. I wait for them to fall in the water. I can't believe I just did that. Or that. Damn it! The gold tape! The gold tape's right there! And that one was just me fucking around. There we go. I just double bluffed myself because I was like, oh, there's gonna be a spike there, and then it didn't come down. That was just poor execution on my part. Whoever's castle this is, they were going for a certain aesthetic. And that aesthetic may have been spikes. At least it's flat this time. Okay, that was just unfair. I wish there was more variety to the boss fights in this game. Oh, good. I just got an alert on my phone. Wind gusts of 100 kilometers an hour, up to quarter-sized hail, and heavy rain. In fact, I got an alert at 4:50, 5:25, and 5:24. So over the course of about 30 minutes, I got 3 alarms on my phone about the weather. I hope you're not afraid of ghosts. The game does a good job of specifically ensuring that whatever direction you're moving, you're not about to swim immediately into a ghost. In that segment, at least. Okay, I thought maybe I could slip past there. Kind of had the look. This is a weird level because it ends when you pick up a ball instead of hitting a tape or anything. There's no revenge from LeChuck, which is very odd. Oh, you know what? I want that. Oh, it took me this far back? Okay. Oh, that's not at all what I meant to do. Didn't mean to do down. I'm being being said, I'm not sure I understand the layout of this map. There we go. It was that was an interesting layout, at least. I just died to an enemy that was off screen. Those Koopas that get in the rainbow shells are the most unlikable buggers, because, like, they don't have all the regular weaknesses, and it's just irritating. Yeah, I went to leave and then realized, oh, I never actually picked up the mushroom. Then I went back and died. So, you know, good job, me. Any other time that would have worked. So that's the answer. I have to bring a Yoshi along. Get the alternate exit. That makes things easier. I wonder. No. No. There is not, in fact, a... There might be a hole at the top there, but I'm not finding it. you know what's wild is the sun's out again after all that stuff with the storm earlier. I don't think it even rained. It just got really dark and windy, and then it's just gone. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, okay. Not a safe spot. Got it. Can you imagine what the power bill must be moving all this weight up and down? You know what's impressive is that the sand, the walls, the grass, it's all the same texture. They just color it differently. There was like 3 different textures on the screen there. Oh, not counting Mario, but like there was the coin. There's coins, pipe, and like a couple of variations of grass with different textures, like different colors on them. Why is it not 3D and AK? You know, unironically, it probably wouldn't be impossible to add FSR to this. Should you? Probably not. Could you? Probably. For the record, I'm controlling that coin. am. As for 3D and 8K, Mario Maker. There you go. Yeah. It's just the Steam Machine Nuns has gotten. I mean, the thing is, it's not something to be upset about. It's just like Valve made a claim that they should have known was a bad claim, but also isn't entirely untrue. And I think it's kind of fair, because there are games. Yeah. Like, it's fair to be upset to some degree. It's not fair to be upset to the degree that some people are. Wow, that kind of sucked. Like, especially with the price of computer components as they are today, right now. Shit. Like, if Valve went ahead and launched a Steam machine that could play every title at 4K 60, they would be releasing something that's more powerful than any common gaming computer out there. And they said themselves they're not doing that. They're releasing a machine that is faster than about 70% of all the computers on the Steam hardware survey. Which is fair, honestly. That's a great upgrade for all but 30% of people. And honestly, anyone that was expecting different than that should probably, you know, think about why. Because if you're thinking that the GameCube is awful, you probably have a much better computer than it, and you're in that 30%. I really ought to look into why the wrong music plays and you go through a tunnel. Yeah, honestly. Like, the hardware you get today is so much more expensive. I mean, partially because of Sam Altman, mostly because of Sam Altman, but, like... Yeah. Like, it's gotten to the point where Samsung, Facebook, has started implementing ASICs to let them use DDR4 on DDR5 motherboards. Because the cost of DDR5 is high enough that it makes sense to them to build hardware to let them use DDR4 on DDR5 systems. Yeah, specifically, it uses CXL, and it lets them, the way they have it configured, they have 700 and something odd gigabytes of DDR5 paired with 256, I think, gigabytes of DDR4 over a PCI Express by 8 link. Gen 5 by 8. Just to be technical. Damn it. I completely forgot that the game actually makes you learn how to do Koopa jumps. Common speedrunner strat right there. They also force you to learn how to jump slightly higher by moving while you jump like that, in order to get that mushroom. That didn't go well. I have no idea how you're supposed to get that. I'm curious. Oh! Yoshi's tongue. Makes sense. Honestly, one of my favorite things to do when I get new hardware is just play old games on it. Things that are just completely below it. Because those, in my experience, are the best way to quantify the improvement relative in your hardware. Right? Because you know what that game feels like on the old hardware, and now you want to know what it feels like on the new hardware. Yeah, that is a wildly good machine. I regret killing that guy now. There he goes. Ooh, fun bit of adventure. I recently upgraded from the Libra 2 glucose sensor to the Libra 3 glucose sensor. Basically just a much smaller sensor that reads more often and lasts longer and costs like $20 more. And, wow, did I have a rough first couple days. So the first sensor I had died. So keep in mind, these are like $80 each. First one died within 12 hours. The second one died within 12 hours. And I'm on my third one now in 3 days. So far this one's actually just fine, so I'm happy with that. But like, the first 2 units of the new sensor that I got are both DOA basically. Like, damn. Luckily they're replacing them, but like, damn it. It's not even the hard part of the level. Measuring blood sugar? Yeah. Literally, it's a sensor that goes in the back of currently my left arm. But it can go on either one. And on children, it can go on their lower back off to the right or left side, but not recommended for adults. And literally, it's just attached to your body. It has a little probe that's stuck to your skin when you apply it. And it's just measuring your blood glucose every X amount of time. With the original one, I think it's every 5 minutes. With this one, it's every minute. When I say original, I mean the 2. It went from the size of a Canadian loonie to the size of a Canadian close to a dime. If you want to look those up. So it's much nicer to sleep with, although you still want to avoid sleeping on it, because that can cause it to think that you're having a blood sugar low when you're not. Because, fun fact, when you sleep on a part of your body, the fluids in that part of your body more or less stop moving around. So from the perspective of the sensor, your blood sugar just drops like a friggin' rock. It's less of a problem after the first 2 days, though, because your body acclimates to it. Which is weird, but it's true. You have your own food. Yes, that rings a bell. Fuck. That was my own doing. I wish there was a midpoint tape there. It doesn't? Damn. Oh yeah, that would mess you up. Also, what I just did is definitely unintended, and yet beautiful. You know, for how well Nintendo did making it so that when you're swimming with the ghosts, they never spawn directly in front of or on top of you, they really could have done themselves a favor by doing that with Magic Koopa here. Okay, any other time that would have worked. Did I see this new mission? Yeah, of course I did. Everyone has. And honestly, I completely understand why it's that expensive. It sucks. It really, really fucking sucks, but I get why. They have the same pinch for memory prices as everyone else. Hell yeah. Interesting that jumping and the clicks that this thing makes are on the same audio channel. I don't see any way that they can't. Because the Steam frame needs RAM as well. And RAM is hella expensive. The frame is gonna be... Fuck, it's probably gonna be like $1,500. Although they can save costs on CPU and stuff, but like... It's not gonna be cheap. And if you're expecting it to be cheap, I'm really sorry. You're not, Iggy. So you are dead. People forget GPUs already cost 2-3 times more than they did 6-7 years. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this background is disorienting as hell. Because nothing's actually changing with the position of the background. It's just doing that to be annoying. Let's try one. Oh, it's just this. Okay. And 5. I misjudged that. Imagine buying computer hardware at MSRP. Couldn't be me. Recently. Fuck, couldn't be anyone recently. Oh. Okay, I have to go and get some health. Okay, 5,900X for at MSRP. This weather will cost twice what many other imported. Yeah. Yeah. That's not what I wanted. Decided to use the joystick for that movement. Did not work out. I mean, it depends on what you're using it for. At least if you're talking about your CPU. Yeah, no, that is a solid motherboard. But if you're talking about CPU, I think the 5900X and the 5800X 3D are kind of tied depending on your workload. If you're doing a lot more compiling, 5900X. If you're doing a lot more gaming, 5800X 3D. That's fair. That's fair. And I went and upgraded from an 1800X to a 1500X 3D. That was a noticeable upgrade. The 1800X lives on, by the way. It is currently running. You know, it's funny, that B350 motherboard that I got with the 1800X way back in the day. To this day, I could drop my 1500X 3D in it, and it would just work. Assuming that the motherboard works, which is questionable sometimes. I've got it working now. I originally upgraded because that motherboard died on me. Just quit. Would not post, wouldn't do anything. I ended up getting it working again after, like, 6 months. I'm not even sure why it started working, but I plugged it in because I was going to fool around with it. And it worked. It hadn't worked for days. It died in the middle of a stream. 26 should be fine. There, yeah. I know, right? Let's do 1 and then 6. Let's do 1 and 6. Because 1 I can reliably do without dying. It's literally the same as the original, just with more holes in the floor instead of places to hide. See, that's why I would change the thing with the auto-dropping. And also, fuck. The AM4 is still getting new releases. They re-engineered the 5000X3D to re-release it. Like, this isn't just them turning the presses back on. They had to, like, make new presses. Oh, water, okay. Well, I just got launched up for no reason. I just realized those numbers are probably like, this challenge is from Castle Number. Oh, so much for that mushroom. Alright, we're not gonna do 6 again. Let's do 8. 1 and 8. Definitely was entirely what I meant to do there. Yep. I think there's enough chucks in this hole. Alright, so 8 is terrible, and I'm not doing it again, but... 1 and 6 again, I guess. My timing couldn't have been worse. My timing is continuing to get worse. Seven it is. Seven seems to be actually pretty easy. It's just, you know, don't be an idiot. Okay. So 1 and 7 is the plan then. Remember the part that I just said about being an idiot? That was just luck. That was just bad luck. And that was just bad timing. And that was just me being bad. Although I will say it's nice to see the bonuses you get if you find all the switch palaces. God damn it. I would love a midpoint gold tape, eh? Uh-huh. I'm just bad, I think is the answer here. I'm just bad at this game. And I want a chicken sandwich. Remember when I said 26 lives should be enough? I was wrong. Uh-huh. I just boned that. That was bad. I can do better than this. You all know I can do better than this. we go, finally. Fuck! I love how the level's just called Front Door, though. I just gotta remember not to jump into the bottom of his ship. That's hardly fair, come on. One of these times, I'm gonna go a little bit too early and die again. There we go. Nintendo really wanted to just make sure they used that bit of hardware they put in there to like let them do scaling and stuff like that. Damn. The Steam Machine, by the way, sold out in Asia basically immediately. Because Valve doesn't handle the distribution of their hardware in Asia. And they basically immediately sold out. So if nothing else, there's definitely going to be demand for it. Here's a question, where is he fitting those? Well, you say that, but very few people buy iPhones at the retail price. They get them through the carrier. And their carrier will do it for like, you know, $29.99 a month. Came out of his ship? Never noticed that before. Mario does get the girl. They're gonna take a vacation. Oh, is this where... Hang on. Is this how it leads... That just leads directly into, Isle Delfino. The one on the GameCube game. The GameCube Mario game. Okay, the cloud cover has dropped the temperature from like 35 to 26. That's impressive. Because like, there's another storm front going through, but still no rain. Listen, the princess is still in another castle. It's just her own castle. I live in Canada. Canada. The land of snow and igloos. I mean, yes, I'm only like not very far from New York City geographically. There's a lake between us, basically. Like, literally, I could get on my bike and be at the same lake as, like, that is attached to New York City in, like, 40-ish minutes on a bike. Like... And then if I go swimming and go far enough out, I cross the border illegally. course, that'd be a very long swim. The Great Lakes are, as, you know, they're the biggest lakes in the world. So, you know, a little bit of water in them. A little bit of distance. They have their own shipping. They're big enough that there is shipping on them. And the lake effect is a thing, where the fact there's a lake will intensify storms and stuff. Hey, Reznor! They look so happy blowing fire. That being said, I have crossed the border without a passport before. And it wasn't even that long ago. Legally, to be very clear. Because if you go to Niagara Falls on the Canada side, there's a gondola type thing that goes back and forth over. There's an area just down from the falls. It's a giant whirlpool. There's a gondola that's set up that goes back and forth. It's like a tour thing. It's kind of fun. But it technically at around the midpoint, it does cross into the United States for about 100 feet. So you can cross into the United States from Canada and back again without ever grabbing your, without needing a passport. But only for like 100 feet. And only in that one specific location. Anyway, this is what I'm going to call the stream, you guys. I hope you've had a good day. And maybe go, if you're ever in the area, go to Niagara Falls. It's actually really fucking cool. So it's an incredible tourist trap. Bring a lot of money. But there's roller coasters and casinos and the Niagara Falls and a go-kart track. It's very much like, it is being called Las Vegas North, to give you an idea. At least the Canadian side. The American side is a national park. The Canadian side is casinos, go-karts, roller coasters, Ferris wheels. Yeah. I know you are, but just, in general, though. It is worth going because it is such a tourist trap that it's just actually fun to go. There's a road that has streetlights that goes like down the center of like the area, and like it's fully a road, but people will give you dirty looks for driving down it because there's just crowds. There will just be the road is covered in people. There's a wax museum, full of characters from like various things like Disney, Marvel, just Snow White, Harry Potter. It's all there. It's really cool. It's like $10. But yeah, I recommend it. Anyway, have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you again when next time I stream. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or not, but we'll see. Yeah, if you don't do save a lot of money, that is true, but you probably should. Have a good night.